All right, welcome to the latest edition of Before Floor. As you can see, I am not in Orlando. I'm back in Fort Lauderdale, so there should be applause for that. So make sure you go right now to mybookie.ag and bet the Heat. They're getting 9.5 points, and the bettors did not account for me leaving Orlando. So make sure you get in there and do that. We get some background noise from one of the three of you guys. So. Okay. So make sure you go check that out. Also, check out our new sponsor, prizepicks.com. If you want to play fantasy, that's the place to do it. It's a lot more fun than FanDuel or DraftKings or anything like that. Use the promo code 5. Get your deposit doubled. Just at the very least, go check it out tonight. Prizepicks.com. See if it's something that you're going to want to do in the future. All right, let's get right to it. Alejandro Villegas, our producer. Greg Sylvander here above me. We've got Adam Bore. You know him as Clutch NBA at 5R. With me, no Alfredo Arteaga tonight, so that streak is broken. Alphonse Sidney will not be around for the postgame either, so that's going to be a complete free-for-all. Greg and I and Alex, provided Alex wakes up, will do a postgame podcast. Let's get to the news. This was going back and forth all day because there were really two competing forces here. I didn't think there was any way that Goran Dragic was going to play tonight from everything I'd heard. Bam Adebayo did tell Chris Haynes of Yahoo that he was going to play in Game 3. I actually went back to the hotel bar after Game 2 and ran into Bam's mom and others, including Alonzo Mourning and some others in the Heat organization, and was sort of led to believe that Bam was going to again push to play with others in Game 3. Bam Adebayo was not playing in Game 3 as Brady Hawk joins us. So essentially what I heard was he pushed really hard. The Heat considered it, which they did not consider with Dragic. There was this bit of a difference here, and ultimately decided no, at least not for this game. But the fact that he warmed up gives you a little bit of an indication that he may be back for Game 4. So let's get into it here. Would you start, Greg, the same starting lineup that you started in Game 2?
Oh, man. You know, they actually played a really good offensive game in Game 2, so I feel like it wouldn't be crazy if that's what Spo stuck with. Olynyk played so well that, I mean, I guess you could make a case that you'd swap out Myers-Leonard, but having Myers mirror the Dwight minutes probably makes some sense. So, yes, the short answer is yes. I think you stick with that same lineup, hope the guys shoot better, and the thing with Bam, because like to align with what you said earlier, and I was really hopeful he would play, I think that he wants to give it a go. The franchise wants to really make it clear, not just to Bam, but to the world that like he's the franchise and they're going to treat him as such. But if they can squeak out a victory tonight, I really think he's going to give it a go in Game 4.
Yeah, I don't know why this comment's coming in about his finger. It has nothing to do with his finger.
No.
It's nothing to do with his finger. It was the shoulder from the previous series, the Eastern Conference Finals. Stop putting those comments up, Alejandro, because I don't even know what that is. I mean, okay, now last one. Okay, now it was not his finger. Let's at least, I mean, if you want to criticize him for not playing, I mean, even though he's trying to play, you can do that. But at least get the injury correct. It's a neck/shoulder. It has nothing to do with his hand or his finger. Anyway, all right. So let's get to the next part of this. You're saying Leonard. Would you stay with Myers-Leonard, Brady?
Yeah, I would. They basically just went with him for like a 6-minute stretch to start the game, which I think they'll do again, and then just go with Olynyk probably the rest of the time, and then try some other lineups, I guess. But they went small and some other things. I don't think Myers played. Obviously, defensively is a different thing, but offensively he was pretty good with his screen setting and off-ball movement to start that game. Something I saw, and then obviously that early three kind of seemed like he was going to be heading in the right direction, shooting the ball, but obviously that didn't really happen that way. But I think they're going to end up going that route, and then hopefully, I guess they're going to kind of prey on Olynyk getting going at the end of the first.
They had 125 offensive rating in the last game. Like they played well enough offensively to win that game, even with some of the threes going down. The problem is the defense. So, Adam, what would you do to fix the defense?
I think the best thing that you could do is whenever AD is on the floor, I think you have to make sure Myers isn't on the floor, because I think there's a big disconnect between having two guys. I mean, let alone you have Kelly, who as hard as he tries defensively, I don't think he can do well against AD, and I think Myers is even worse defensively against AD. So I think I kind of disagree with you guys. I think the Heat should start Kelly just to mirror all AD minutes. I know he can't play much defense against AD, but I think at the very least you have a 7-footer who can sort of give you a bit of offense, a bit of defense, and try to slow him down at the very least. So I think obviously the issue is defensively you can't replicate what Bam does, and you can't make the case that they have to shoot the ball any better, because they had what, 50, 40, 90 against the Lakers in game 2, and they still lost. So I think if you can slow down AD and still replicate what you did offensively in game 2, those are the keys to success.
We've officially hit the crazy train here on the comments. We've got one call for Haslam to start and another saying that Pat traded Whiteside too early.
Oh my gosh.
I am wow. All right. Anyway, this one comes in from Joshua Garcia. Yes, the worst possible officiating combo you could get tonight. You've got Scott Foster and Tony Brothers. Although I will say that Scott Foster has a history of being accused of extending series, so we'll see. Tony Brothers, I can't put a number on it. Let's get to the next part of this. Look, I said they played well enough offensively. They're still not getting anything from Duncan Robinson, and LeBron James has basically put a bullseye on. LeBron doesn't seem particularly concerned today. He spent the day. He got up early in the morning 2 nights ago, basically saying he couldn't sleep because he was still so geeked. He didn't used to have social media during the playoffs. Remember, Zero Dark 23 or whatever the hell it was called, Zero Dark 6. And now today he's basically spent the whole day deciding who he's rooting for between the Browns and the Cowboys, because supposedly those are his 2 teams. I guess he settled on the Browns because they won. I don't feel like he's stressed in this series, and I feel like one of the reasons is because he keeps seeing Duncan Robinson on switches. How do they avoid that, or do you at this point just have to sit Duncan down?
I think you approach it like you run plays. I mean, it's nothing like, this is the thing about getting to game 3 of a finals matchup and seeing this team for this extended run. We're not going to tell you guys anything that you don't already know, but ultimately with Duncan, you put him out there, you run some plays for him, you hope he gets hot, you hope he gets some confidence behind him. Maybe he has one of those 7 of 7 3-point games. Like, that can come. So you give that a shot. But if he is not showing that, I really think like tonight, you can't have LeBron out on an island with D-Rob and with Hero. Like that so maybe Hero a little bit, because you're going to need Hero to do that big game offense stuff. But ultimately Duncan, he's got to hit shots or he's got to sit down.
What'd you do, Brady?
I think ultimately you're going to try to go to Duncan as much as possible, basically what Greg said, because you're going to need a guy. If Duncan gets going, as he has during the season, that can change a lot of things for this team and spark them in a lot of different ways. Obviously, you could look at it defensively; he's going to hurt you no matter what. But if he gets going the way he can, I think that outweighs the defensive part. They can do some different things defensively. I think LeBron's just. It's going to be more of a LeBron thing when they go man, and then it's going to be an Anthony Davis thing more, I think, when they go zone. I think that's kind of how they're kind of switching off. But I don't think LeBron has much pressure right now with Anthony Davis on his team against this Miami team with no Bam.
Adam, do they play as much zone tonight?
I think you do, because if you look at game 2, you saw that they had however many threes that they had, and they missed a lot of them. The keys to win the game were there. The Heat were just a few possessions in the 4th quarter away from winning this game. And I think that's what they have to do to win the game. But the issue is, it's not like the Celtics. It's not like you're playing the Bucks or the Pacers. You're playing against LeBron and Rondo. It's the 2 smartest players in the league, and they can break down a zone with ease. So that's the issue. That's what you're running into. And then you're running into Anthony Davis and Dwight Howard getting offensive rebounds. So I think you have to play the game. You have to play the perfect game, offensively and defensively, and you have to live with those threes that they take. And if they play the way they did in game 2 defensively, they're not going to win this game. But offensively, I think there's a lot of things that you could take away from the game. So I think game 3, you stick with the zone, but you have to fix up the defensive issues.
Nana makes a good point. So much of Duncan's work gets done off the Bam action.
Yeah.
And so that's
killed it.
That's why I just don't know how long you could stick with it.
I also think Goran's side of things also opens him up too, just because when he starts attacking, that opens up 3-point shooting. So I think when everybody talks about Bam kind of opening him up, I think it's just as equally Goran as well.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well,
All right, so let's get to Kendrick Nunn then, because actually he's been one of the bright spots of the first couple games. He's shooting 61% from the floor in the finals, 38% from three. He's made all 4 of his free throw attempts. He's never going to be great defensively, at least not at this stage, and he can be taken advantage of. But he's kind of given them what you want. Would you give him and he even had the block on Anthony Davis in the last game. Would you give him a little bit more rope here tonight, a little bit more leeway?
Yes. For a number of reasons. One, you're getting a young player finals exposure. I mean, he's played 29, 30 minutes in the last game. So let's ramp that up. And maybe that means if Duncan's not hitting, Kendrick Nunn's the guy who gets the extra 7 or 8 minutes. I feel like he's regaining some trade value. You guys always know I'm looking at the transactions. So that is positive too. So yeah, let's go to K-Dot.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think I agree as well. I think he's shown a bunch of positives. I think he can take a bit of a role that missing Goran. He could pick up some things that I mentioned before, just getting on the break, hitting some mid-range shots, attacking the basket. He was something that was different. I think was his kind of eagerness to attack the basket was a little different in game 2. He was confident with driving the ball, which when he was going through those kind of tough stretches, I think he was just more inclined to just take jump shots when he had them. But I think the confidence is the big thing, and I think he's slowly gaining more and more.
Let's get Iguodala and Crowder here a little bit, because I kind of feel like I think Jay's played reasonably well the first couple games and obviously been competitive. Andre had the rough first game from a plus-minus standpoint. Who do you feel more comfortable with right now, Adam?
I think in high leverage situations, you have to stick with Andre. But if you are when I mean high leverage throughout the finals, I mean when you're trying to protect the lead. So I think Andre Iguodala is perfect for that. But if you're trying to get back into a game and you need a lot of threes, you keep Jay Crowder in the game.
They're going to need both of them tonight. They're both going to have to play 30 minutes.
Yeah, probably. No, but I think Adam has a point there. I don't
it's
like
true.
Andre. I don't like Andre when they're trailing. I don't. He's too deliberate in a lot of things that he does. He is better at kind of a lead protection or when it's a tight game today. All right, so let's switch it to the other side now into the Lakers. Again, like I said, I just don't feel like LeBron is pressed. I have watched him in every finals game, many of them up closer than I was, the past couple of nights when I was up in Orlando. And he just looks like they're not forcing him to do anything he doesn't want to do. Like he's operating at 80% and he's up 2-0 in the finals. To me, that's the biggest concern with the zone. Like, I feel like at least if you would have put Jimmy, you're giving a guy, like you said, Adam, he is the smartest basketball IQ player in the entire league. And
Ever.
Right. And you're just allowing him to just pick this thing apart. And you would think, I know Eric wants them to shoot threes, but Eric knows LeBron. Like, it's weird to me that maybe you box and want it. Or maybe you do that with Davis, but to just play straight zone against the two of them, they're killing them. They're just getting in the middle of the thing.
The thing with the zone is there's always a leak somewhere. And if LeBron doesn't find that pass, Rondo's going to find it. So it's a lose-lose situation against these two players. And I think you have to mix it up a little bit. But you go back to looking at game 2, there was an avenue to winning that game, playing exclusively zone. So there is a way to do it.
I think the way you're not going to outmatch them with length, obviously, in bigs right now. Something I mentioned earlier, I think it's going to be they're going to have to play physical with their bigs. I think you're going to have to make Anthony Davis and others uncomfortable. You're not going to stop them, but if you can at least make them uncomfortable and just play physical with them, like put a Jay Crowder on them, trying to rough up a little bit, or maybe throw in a guy like Solomon Hill for a couple minutes, trying to just find just a spark defensively, just like I mentioned, just making them uncomfortable. I think that's going to be key, because ultimately the Lakers run with whatever Anthony Davis basically does. His production is just going to be how far he takes them. So I think if they can play physical with him, that's going to be a big thing defensively.
And another thing with the zone that I think Spoelstra should take a look at is getting the guards from the back of the zone and put them up front. And I know that that's not really how he wants to play it, but to mitigate
I was told that by 2 people close to the players today.
Like essentially to mitigate the offensive rebounding issues, you got to get your taller, bigger guys closer to the basket. So I think
you can't have none back. Yeah, it's not workable. They have to go flip it. Last thing here before we go, and you guys are welcome to hang around for the rest of the game. Well, not you guys, but everybody else who's here. But Jimmy, I thought he played pretty much the game they need. Like I don't, right? I mean, he's not going to get them 40. He's just not.
It was their best offensive rating in a playoff game ever.
Right. I mean, what was it? Only two guys that ever produced that number, and what was it? LeBron and Magic or something?
Yeah,
it was something ridiculous. He can replicate that. There's no consistency wise, as long as he brings intensity, he can do that. But give me one thing you'd like to see him do that he did not do in game 2. One thing.
I think
just the same game.
I think just trying to get his jumper going earlier, shooting the mid range or getting his floaters going. I think starting off last game, they kind of expected him just trying to get to the basket and try to draw fouls. Something that Frank Vogel mentioned, that the biggest thing about this game is just getting Jimmy off the line. But I think if he opens up the game early with trying to just take close jump shots or getting his floater going, that can open up him trying to draw fouls and take it to the basket. So if he does that, I think that'll be pretty huge.
Go ahead, Adam.
See, the thing is, I thought Jimmy played a near perfect game last game, and it still didn't matter. So I guess the thing that I would say is I think I want him to play angry from the start. I want him to play with anger.
I like that. Fire in the eyes.
Right. That's what I want to see out of him just from the start, from the jump ball. Just play angry. That's all.
The only thing I would say, obviously you want him to be as efficient as possible, but I feel like with this cast, he's going to have to chuck him up to a degree. So 7 of 17 in the last game's not so bad. He was 0 of 1 from 3. So if you're going to tell me to poke one hole, I would say that the difference between Jimmy having a 25-point night and going for one of those crazy 40-point nights is somehow getting a few threes to drop. So maybe if you're looking for something, that's it.
I don't want him taking them. I don't want him taking. He doesn't shoot them in rhythm. He doesn't shoot them efficiently. I'm over it. He's proven this whole year that he can be effective offensively without the 3.
That's true.
I'm past it. It's kind of how I got with Dwayne at a certain point. It's just like, but the difference between Dwayne and Jimmy was Dwayne would have some runs during a season where he looked like a 3-point shooter, and then he would always regress back. Jimmy hasn't had that run the whole year. I don't even want to see. To me, 3-point attempts for him is too many. It's too many. Get to the mid range. Get to the block. He can do damage on the block in this series. He can do damage against KCP, I believe. He can do damage against Caruso. He gets that switch in the block. He's got to be quick with it. Make quick decisions. And if you pass it out to Crowder and he misses an open 3, you live with it. But I want to see him aggressive, getting to the block against smaller players. All right. I just went to mybookie.ag, used the code 5 on the floor, and I took the Heat plus 9.5. I did not take them to win, even though the money line is 360, although it would not entirely stun me tonight, not just because I'm not there, but because I do think they found some things in the second half that they can go to. Is anybody here willing to go a little bit further than I did?
Yes, they're going to get this one. This is like, they're not getting swept, and they're going to get one of the games. And I feel like just to beat the Heat this many times in a row, just based off of what we saw in game 2 with the way that they were able to get to some of the stuff they like offensively, I think they can get one. And here's the other part of this. We have gone this entire run, Ethan, Brady, you've been on almost every one of these pregame shows. I have yet to not pick the Heat to win a game throughout the whole damn run. So I'm keeping that going, and the Heat are going to get this one.
I think a big key, if they were to get the win, is going to be, because in game 2, I feel like the scoring column was a little too tight. It was just pretty even, pretty much with everybody. And I think we talk about things defensively, but I think if one guy can step up and kind of break away and get a lead on the scoring column, that's going to be pretty huge. And I think that if you kind of look at the guys that are going to be playing today, that guys could be Tyler Hero. I think that's pretty much the guy you're going to need to step up and be that Goran Dragic that's going to just get you out of these tough positions and score the ball at will, basically, and create his own shot. So I think if Tyler Hero has a big game today and kind of has just a big game scoring the ball, that's going to be pretty huge for them. But I think it'll be close, but I think Lakers will end up pulling this one out in the end.
Kind of how I feel. Adam?
Look, with the guys that you guys have on the court, you know that this is going to be the best punch that the Heat throw. And if they still don't come out with the win, then you just have to tip your cap off to the Lakers. You know that game 3, when the Lakers or whoever's playing is up 2-0, The other team's going to throw haymakers at them, and if they can't win, they can't win. There's nothing else you could do about it. But if the Heat win, it's at the buzzer. I think it's at the buzzer.
I wish this was at the AAA. Damn it.
Yeah, no, that would have been fun. If you get it to 2-1, then play game 4.
Yes.
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 No.
Then all of a sudden it's a series. I mean, it's all of a sudden it's a series, and then you start having the conversation about Goran, although I think it would be highly unwise to play Goran. As we've discussed, they can replicate some of what Goran can provide for them, and none has replicated some of it. They can't replicate what Bam does. So they have to work around it, and Eric's going to have to coach the game of his life tonight. There's no time to wait. Anything he's had on the table that he's been holding, he's got to throw out there tonight. Whether it's switching between man and zone on the same damn possession, whatever the hell it is, he's got to do it tonight.
Box and 1, like you said.
Box and 1. Alejandro, I'll let you finish. Who you like?
I can't say the Lakers again. I did it in game 2, but I have to go with the Heat this time. Sorry.
Guts.
I am not in Orlando. Here's a warning. If they win
Yes.
tonight, I might be there Tuesday. Have a good night. Although stay with us. No, don't look at me like that.
Yes.
I have a hotel booked. Stay with us here tonight. Post game show is going to be more of a free for all. Alf will not be there, but we have a collection of others who will be. Greg's got the Black Lives Matter shirt from our site. I have the bubble shirt. We've got the Adam. I sent you one, Adam. Oh, Adam's got the hat. And obviously Brady's got the logo for 5 on the floor. All right, new 5 on the floor later tonight as well. Check out prizepicks.com. Use the code 5.
Don't let go of the rope.
All right, that was our pre-game show tonight, coming to you thanks to the mybookie.com. But now we're going to listen to some of the press conferences that we had earlier today, and we're going to be doing this first with Tyler Hero, what Tyler Hero said today early after the shoot-around.
We're just embracing the moment right now. We're down 2-0 in the series, and that's the biggest thing. That's our main focus right now. So just one game at a time for us, and tonight's our only focus.
I'm just curious. I know you're a student of the game, but you hear names like that, and in some of the records you passed, and you passed Dwayne on the all-time rookie scoring list and things like that. Do you stop and realize the significance of some of the names that you passed along the way?
Not really. I see it, but I don't really acknowledge it. I think, records are meant to be broke. And, it's still early on in my career. So at the end of the day, it's just a small stepping stone.
Next question, Jared Weiss. Tyler, now that you've gone all the way to the finals, what have you learned about how the degree of difficulty for defensive focus and intensity changes as you progress through the playoffs in the NBA?
It definitely intensifies. I think, every possession matters. As far as defense goes, they're going to try to single out, the one player that they feel like they have a mismatch with. And then from there, it's just all about locking in, knowing the coverages, being ready for every play. Like I said, every possession matters.
Tyler, at this point, do you feel like you're just relying on a lot of your regular and playoff experience at this point, or does it still feel like you're learning a lot, sort of cramming a lot in every day and trying to make it work out on the court?
We're kind of leaning on the vets and then my couple series of experience I have, but like I said, the biggest key for us is just knowing that we're down 2-0, and that's all that matters. We've never been down 2-0 as a team, so we know our backs are against the wall. We got to fight.
Tyler, Spo said in game 1 that he didn't feel like it was a good example of Heat basketball. In game 2, it was closer to your guys' normal competitive disposition. For you personally, did you feel closer to that in game 2? Is there still some work to be done?
I definitely feel that we are closer to playing our game, but as the series goes on, we're gonna have to and we had to do it quickly, but we're gonna have to get back to playing how we play. We feel like tonight we've had 2 games under our belt now, and we've done a lot of preparing and getting ready for Game 3. So Game 3, we think we'll be fine.
Next question, David Chiledo.
Davide from Italy here. What is the difference from coming off the bench or starting like you've been doing the last week?
Nothing really. Coach just wants me to be aggressive, make plays and take my open shots, whether I'm coming off the bench or starting. I may play a couple more minutes, but it's all the same.
Next question, AJ Speaks, Heat TV.
Hey, Tyler. Question for you about Jay Crowder. He just spoke highly of you and your gifts. I'm curious of what you've learned from Jay.
A tremendous amount. Obviously he's been in the league for quite a couple of years now, and for quite some time, and he's obviously learned a lot, been through a lot, and he's experienced a lot. So he's always shined light on me ever since we traded for him, and he continues to feed confidence into me, share his experiences with me, and really just help me throughout the way. He's been in the playoffs for a lot more years than me, so he's just helping me throughout the way, teaching me. He's been a tremendous key player for us throughout this run.
All right, that was Tyler Hero. Now let's listen to Jay Crowder, what he had to say today after the shoot around.
AJ Davide from Italy here. What is the spirit of your team a few hours before Game 3?
Locked in for Game 3. Obviously, we have a important game tonight, and we're very locked in. We just had a meeting, so I'm very locked in and upbeat right now.
Next question, Ira Winderman.
Jay, you've played with a lot of really good rookies over your years, including even this year, obviously starting this season in Memphis. When you see what a kid like Tyler Hero is doing in the NBA playoffs and the NBA finals, I mean, he's moving way up on the NBA playoffs rookie scoring list. Did you see this coming from him when you guys were going into the playoffs? And how surprising, how pleasing, how beneficial has his performance been? Thank you.
Man, he's a worker. It's not a surprise that he's playing at a high level right now for us because he puts the time in when the lights are not on. So the way he prepares himself, the way he works, the way he dives into film, is paying off for him. And I think that's the key for a young player in our league, just to work. And once you figure out how to work and work effectively, good things tend to happen to you. So it's not a surprise to me to see him shoot up in the rankings of rookies in the playoffs and stuff like that. He puts a lot of work into it behind the scenes, so it's all paying off for him.
Next question, Tim.
Jay, it's a hypothetical, but if you guys were to get Bam back tonight, just what would that mean from an emotional standpoint, just to see your center back out?
I mean, yeah, he's one of our leaders. He's someone we depend on the court. He's a voice. And obviously, it'd be beneficial for us to have him back tonight if he can go. But if not, we got to continue to have a next minute mentality, and guys have to step up in his replacement.
How much does that affect you guys, knowing that 2 of your leaders are give anything to us, right?
It's just a bad luck of the draw right now for us on that end of injuries. The injury bug hit us right now, but we can't feel sorry for ourselves. If they don't feel sorry for us, and I won't feel sorry for my opponent. So at the same time, we're all in the NBA. This is what it is. Hopefully we can get Bam back. But if not, like I said, it's next man up, and we have to do everything collectively.
Next question, Fernanda Vazquez from Mexico.
Hello. What do you think is the most important lesson that you have learned from this completely new experience in the bubble?
I've just been very tough mentally. It has helped me personally strengthen my mental a little bit. Being away from family for such a long time, and putting that, and being around my teammates it's been great to bond with those guys. But it's been a roller coaster. It's been a lot of emotions, obviously, and on top of that, we're playing a high level basketball. So it's been quite an experience. Something new each and every day, just to get used to, get normalized to a little bit. But it's been a heck of a journey.
Next question, AJ Speaks, Heat TV.
Jay, you guys, when you look at the numbers and look at the tape, the numbers say that you played well in game 2. What do you try to take from that and apply to this game tonight?
Obviously, we felt like we scored enough points to win the game. The difference came on the other end of the court for us. We should try to limit those guys a little bit more to second chance points. I think that hurt us in game 2. So if we limit those guys on that end, we give ourselves a better chance to win the game. And obviously, it sounds like a simple message, but that's the whole game for us.
AJ Davide again from Italy. Again, those same lines. What do you think is the key to limit Anthony Davis?
Just a collective effort. Obviously, got to keep him off the glass, keep bodies in front of him, have him go over your back. He's 7 feet tall, so you just got to collectively do it together and put a body on him, make him go through bodies, and for a full 48 minutes, not just 1 quarter or 2 quarters, for a full 48 minutes.
All right, that was Jay Crowder. After today's shoot around, we have the starting lineup up already. It's the same as in the second game. It's going to be Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, Jimmy Butler, Jay Crowder, and Myers Leonard. Those are the 5 starters today for the Miami Heat. So that's it. It's the same 5 guys that played in the second game. We are going to continue to listen. Now, let's listen to what Eric Spoelstra had to say after the second game of the series a couple of nights ago. We have it here. And
hey, Spo, you mentioned their physicality after game 1. Obviously, without Bam, it seemed like the Lakers, again, their size and physicality was a factor, especially on the glass. How big of an impact do you think that was?
Yeah, I mean, it clearly was. In those moments of truth, when we had opportunities, to get the game closer, it usually seemed to end up in some kind of offensive rebound or something near the basket. But this is the deal. And if you want something badly enough, you'll figure out how to overcome it. They have a great size, and Anthony Davis is, an elite player. We're trying to get something accomplished, and you just have to go to another level. That's the bottom line. I love a lot of the things, the way we competed tonight, but I think another level would have put us in a position to have an opportunity, a real opportunity there at the end, and that's what you want. And that's part of the process of learning, how to get to that next level. So we got some time tomorrow to review it, own it, and get better.
Next question, Tab Deportes.
Hi, Coach. The next game maybe will be the most important game of the series for you guys. What is the biggest adjustment the team needs to do to win the next game?
Yeah, every game is the most important game. Tonight was the most important game. But we'll get to work tomorrow. I need to look at the film. We need to get together as a team and come up with a plan, for game 3.
Thank you.
All right, next question, Mark Schwartz.
Eric, 2 things. One, what does another level look like right now with Bam and Goran on the sideline? And 2, what is it about your group, to watch Udonis talk to them in the third quarter? You can see the passion and the resiliency in that guy's veins. What is it about your group that can overcome what the world thinks is an impossible mountain?
We don't give a shit what everybody else thinks. Whatever, your first question, how did you phrase it? What will it take? Whatever is necessary. It's simple as that. If you want something badly enough, you'll figure it out. And our group is extremely stubborn, persistent, and we just need to figure out, how to overcome this opponent, and that we respect the high quality of opponent that we're playing. You got to figure it out and overcome it.
Malika?
So you said after last game that you just didn't think it was a good example of Heat basketball. Tonight, where does that fall on the line between Heat basketball and very far away from Heat basketball?
Malika, I'm not necessarily going to grade it. I mean, certainly it was a much better competitive disposition. Our guys brought it. And look, if it ends up being whatever it was, 10, 12-point game, then we need to make up 10, 12 points to overcome that, 13, 14 points to make sure we get the win. That's what we'll get to work on. But look, I love these guys. I love the way we compete. We have to figure out how to overcome this and get over the top.
Tim Reynolds in the back.
Eric, I know you don't want to, I'm certainly not suggesting you go gimmicky or anything, but are you taking enough threes? Do you want to get to a place where you're even getting more of those up, especially early?
I do need to get to the film, Tim, but that is a good point. When we got it to about 10, several times during the second half, thought we rushed some of those possessions. We don't want to play prevent offense by any means, but execute a little bit more with poise and get the exact shot that we want. And oftentimes that shot probably would have been, some kind of three, but it takes a little bit more patience and poise and intentionality to be able to generate a few more looks. Yeah, I think I would have liked a few more looks, but we had opportunities with free throw line, opportunities in the paint. It was just some of those rushed opportunities when we had opportunity to get that thing to 10. See if you can get that to 4.
Next question, Anthony Chang.
Obviously, with Goran and Bam out, so much fell on Jimmy's shoulders. Played 45 minutes, career high in assists to the playoffs. What did you think about his performance, especially offensively?
I love Jimmy. We're all learning as a group. You lay it all out there. He is a supreme competitor. You can't define him by any analytic or typical viewpoint of how to play the game of basketball, because he's going to compete and he's going to find different ways to compete to put your team in a position to win. And it was 45 minutes of everything he had and career high in assists, and he's going to have to get to another level. That's the deal, and he loves that type of challenge. And we have 48 hours to figure that out.
I know it's less about schematics, but after playing zone so sparingly in game one, what went into the decision to use it so heavily tonight? Was it just personnel that was available and knowing guys are going to have to play big minutes?
A little bit of everything. Yeah, some of it's personnel, some of it, it was a different look, for our defense. But we didn't finish a lot of those plays, so I don't think it really would have mattered, man or zone. There was probably 8-10 of those possessions where we just did not finish it with that next level of commitment, which has to this opponent is going to require us to go there.
And the last question for Coach Bolster, Jarrett Weiss.
Tyler and Kelly had to step into much bigger roles tonight with the injuries. How do you feel like that went?
Hey, they're a big part of who we are, regardless. I mean, Kale got obviously a lot more minutes, but Tyler has been this guy for several weeks. So we're not going back on that now. This is who we are.
Right, that was Eric Spoelstra. That was right after the game. We're going to go now with, let me see, Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler right after the second game of the NBA Finals. Let's see what
Jimmy,
Butler
a lot
had
of
to say.
people will look at the injuries that you guys had, look at the fact that you're down 2-0 and you're up against LeBron and Anthony Davis, and they say this series is over. What don't those people know about you and this organization?
That we're never giving up. We're going to fight, and we're going to ride with this thing till the wheels fall off. It's not over. You know, we're just down on 2. We got to do something special. We're capable of it. And, I wouldn't want to be in the trenches with any other guys except for the ones that we have.
What is it about your group and you that can overcome this kind of adversity and this kind of situation?
I think we just believe. We believe in one another. We believe in what we put together, and we believe in what we do every day. But like I said at the beginning of this thing, we got to play damn near perfect in order to beat those guys over there. We've yet to do it, and if we don't do it soon, it's not going to be pretty.
Rachel, here.
Udonis Haslam gave you guys quite the speech in the third quarter. I would repeat what he said, but I would be fined by the FCC. There was a pickup after that. What words can you repeat that he said, and what was the effect?
Play harder. Empty the tanks. That's what we're going to have to do whenever we're down 2 stars like Bam and Goran. Everybody got to lock in. We got to be, 3 places at once. It's so hard to do. But we got guys that have to do it. That's what it's going to take to beat this team. That's what he said, play harder. That's what it's going to take for us to win a championship, play harder. Do I feel it affecting me? Oh, yeah. I think that we got to do it from the jump, though. It shouldn't take him telling us to do that, But I like the way that we responded to it. But we got guys that when you tell them what it is, we normally respond. So maybe he should just start the game off cussing people out.
Next question, Nick Friedel.
Jimmy, speaking of communication, you said the other night that you didn't need to say anything because everybody knew what to do and knew what you hadn't done in game 1. As you go into game 3 now, do you feel like you have to go individually to guys and give them a little pick-me-up speech to keep everybody's spirits up, given all the adversity you're facing?
I think everybody's spirits are already up. I think we know that we still have yet to rebound in basketball. When you're giving guys 2-3 shots and putting the ball in the basket, eventually one of them's going to go in. I like the looks that we're taking on offense. We generated enough points. Maybe we get back a little bit, foul a little bit less, but the main thing is rebounding. I don't think that we have to tell anybody that. Like I said earlier, maybe we just got to play a lot harder and know that that's how we're going to squeak out a win in the end. But there's really not too much to say to our guys. We understand what we have to do.
Next question, Manny Navarro.
Hey, Jimmy, your approach tonight offensively, obviously without Goran and Bam, you were setting up teammates, 13 assists. Can you just speak to what your mindset was? Tyler said they were trying to get the ball in your hands every time they could.
Just make the right basketball play, knowing that I need my guys in order to win a game. I definitely do. They know that, and I will continue to play that way because that's how we're going to win. That's how we played all year long. And just because, we're in the finals, it's not going to change. I'm comfortable with the guys taking the shots that they take, creating the offense that they create. We're gonna always live with what we get on offense.
Tim in the back right.
Jimmy, 2 things. Were there things in the second half that you saw that you think can carry over, like things that were working that you think can carry over to Sunday? And then the second thing is, I'm sure you addressed it already, and I apologize, but we all know how much Bam and Goran want to be out there. How much does it hurt you knowing that they're hurting, that they can't help right now?
All in all, I just think what we took from the second half is how hard you really have to play. I think that's the main thing. We got all the shots we wanted. Got a rebound, but I think that just goes to playing hard, putting your nose on the ball, affecting the game, and
so many different ways. Yeah, we miss those guys. Obviously, what they do for us on both ends of the floor. But just as people, what we feel for them. This is what they've played basketball their entire lives for. For them not to be able to go out there and compete, I can only understand.
Malika?
Jimmy, to kind of build on that, Eric Spoelstra said that both those guys really lobbied him hard to play today. What did you see from that lobbying? Was it in the locker room? Was it in practice?
Every second of before the game, they want to play. They do. But coach understands that you got to take care of your guys. You don't want it to get too bad. But yeah, we need those guys. We want those guys out there with us. But it's bigger than basketball, man. We want them to have a long career. And whenever they do get back in the series, we want them to be ready to go.
Next question, Mateo Mayorga.
Jimmy, tonight you guys gave up 56 points in the paint. From your perspective, what did the Heat do to limit the Lakers' effectiveness in the interior?
We didn't rebound. They was getting all types of offensive rebounds in the paint. We didn't get back. Same thing as the first game. Eventually, we're going to have to fix it because that's how we're going to win. We got to secure the ball. We got to get back and stop them from dunking and getting layups and free throws. If we do that, I think we might be all right.
Last thing, Jimmy, you played 45 minutes tonight. If coach asked, could you go all 48 next game?
I think so, yeah. Whatever it takes to win. You guarantee me a win with me playing 48 minutes, I'll take it.
Thank you.
All right, and our last question is Jarrett Weiss.
You guys ended up shooting better percentage-wise from the field, got to the line twice as much as they did. Do you feel like you're on the precipice of turning this around?
Yep, I think so. I think that if we get more shots up and them get a little bit less because the offense rebounded the ball so well, I think we're in a better position. But like I said, I like what we've been doing. It's just that we got to play harder. We got to rebound in basketball. We got to get back. We really got to lock in to what we're supposed to be doing. If we do that, we're going to turn this thing around.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Right, that was Jimmy Butler right after the second game of the NBA Finals. We have to remind you guys, we have the same starting five as the game two. Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, Jimmy Butler, Jay Crowder, and Bam Adebayo. Those are going to be the five starters for the Heat tonight. Let's go now and listen to let's listen to Kendrick Nunn and when he had to say. He's had a couple of good games in game two, and the first two games of the series, and he might be an option coming from the bench tonight again from the Miami Heat. So let's listen to what he had to say. It's pretty short.
You have tonight a big block shot from facing Anthony Davis. How you feel in this moment, at this moment?
I'm upset. We just lost, so there's not too much to say. Lost game two, so we gotta watch that, prepare for the next game.
Thank you.
All right, next up, Manny with The Athletic. Go ahead.
Hey, Kendrick. Offensively, it feels like you guys played a really good game. Obviously, having to fill the shoes of Goran and Bam is tough. Can you just talk about the way maybe Jimmy led you guys on that end tonight? And all of you guys contributed, but it felt like Jimmy was really trying to be a playmaker and set everybody up.
Yeah, we're going to live and die with the decisions Jimmy makes. We're going to put the ball in his hands and let him make plays and find guys, whether that's scoring or getting assists. So we love the ball Jimmy has and the decisions he makes. We're going to live and die with that all game.
And is there anything you guys could do? I mean, they got 16 offensive rebounds. I know you guys were fighting in there, and they got a lot of size, but anything you guys can do to kind of keep them off the glass a little bit better, because it felt like those second chance points really helped them.
Yeah, we just got to fight some more, smash and put bodies on guys. I mean, they can't just walk in the lane and just get rebounds. They have to get physical with them down low and box out.
Thanks. All right, next up we have David Wilson, the Miami Herald. Go ahead, David.
Hey, Kendrick. As you know, the offense, like Manny was just saying, was pretty good all night. The defense was kind of shaky in the first half and seemed much improved in the second. Do you guys feel like you kind of maybe started to figure some things out in the second half? And just kind of generally, what do you feel like kind of was the difference on that end of the floor from the first to the second half?
Second half, we tried to stick with the game plan. We cut the lead down, and we just wanted to keep chipping away. And we wanted to get it down to 10, and then get it to 6. Keep trying to chip away. And, unfortunately, we came a little short. We fought to the end, and we're going to continue to fight.
Tyler was just saying he feels like you guys pretty much have to play a perfect game against them. And even today, you saw they basically had the one long run at the end of the first half that created the separation that was tough for you guys to get past. Is that just a challenge with this team that they can put together a run like that, and in transition and stuff like that?
Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely a challenge. And what he said was true. I mean, we know the talent they have on that end. Ball's going to go through all the offense, basically going through LeBron and AD. So we have to try to cut that water off and limit that. And we have to play an almost perfect game to get a win. That's what it takes. That's what it takes to win a championship. We know that.
All right, and the final question goes to Maggie with Heat TV. Go ahead.
Hi, Kendrick. I know that there are no moral victories, especially in the finals, but you guys were down 18 and fought back to get within 4. Just what does that say about the fight that this team has, that no matter what people outside might be saying, you guys just never quit?
We know what type of guys we have in our locker room. We have some high-level competitors, and we're going to continue to fight until Omar gets 0. No matter who's on the floor, all the way down the line. But our roster, our DNA is guys that fight and compete.
All right, thanks, Kendrick. Appreciate it.
Right, that was Kendrick Nunn right after game 2. We're reading your comments, so please keep sending all of those. We're going to be reading them during the game. Welcome to our live tweeting party. The game's about to start. The game, we're seeing the guys warming up already there in Orlando, and that's obviously going to be starting here soon. Remembering the 5 starters for the Miami Heat tonight: Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, Jimmy Butler, Jay Crowder, and Myers Leonard. Those are going to be the 5 starters for the Miami Heat tonight. Let me see. Rafael Morales, that's all. Spo Trust. He would rather give up size for the IQ and defense. Anthony Sanchez, do you guys realize they gave up 47 good looks from 3 last game? Well, I don't know if the entire 47 were good looks, but they did get a lot of looks from 3 last game. The Lakers are due to shoot better from deep. So many issues. I trust in Spo. I don't know. They shot incredibly well on the first quarter, the first half of the first game, but then after that, it hasn't been that good. They hit like 20 plus out of those 47. Lakers are due to shoot better from 3. They are a 33% 3 shooting team and shot 33. Yeah, that's about what they're going to hit. It's just they're not going to keep shooting 40 or 45% like they did in the first game. I believe they hit 16. I mean, we can look it up real quick for you guys so we can give you the exact stats for that game 2 of the series, because that was a key point. The Lakers are going to get a lot of threes up, and we thought Miami could get some up too, because it's going to be hard for them to score a lot of points, and going to the basket and then also going for threes is going to be 2 of the options there. So we're checking here the box score. It was 124 to 114, and the Lakers shot a total of 47 3-pointers, and they made only 16. So there you go. This is a do or die game. It's over, man. No Bam. It sucks looking at them. Games for me, at least. Well, at least we're in the finals, and you have to enjoy the moment. Rafael, don't worry. Ralph Joseph going to the game. Go Miami. Don't go home. You still have a chance. Yeah, that's true. The Miami Heat still has a chance. If they win tonight and then Bam is back, they might make it a series from now on. All right? So we're going to start. We're going to listen to Tyler Hero, what he said, not today, but a couple of nights ago right after the game. and then we're probably going to start checking what people are saying on our Twitter feeds. Welcome to the live tweeting party here on 5 Reasons, right before and during Game 3 of the NBA Finals. So let's listen to Tyler Hero after the second game of the Finals.
Defense seemed much improved in the second half to get you guys back into it a little bit. What do you feel like changed on that end of the floor?
Just our rotations and our energy. I feel like in the second half, they felt us more on closeouts, rebounding, boxing out. They started to feel us a little bit more in the second half. And I think we won the second half because of that. Obviously, we're not trying to win halves here. We're trying to win games, but, it's a start. We're just going to have to carry that into the next game.
Man, next up. Oh, go ahead, Dave. You have another question?
I was just being down 2-0. Obviously, a better performance today than Game 1, but what's kind of like the message, I guess, now going into these next couple of days?
Down 2-0. It's the first time this playoffs that we've been down 2-0. Down period. And the message is that our backs are against the wall, and how are we going to react? We have two options: we can fold or we can fight, like the Miami Heat do. And we know what kind of team we are. We know what we're capable of. And the next game we're going to have to fight and make some plays. It's not going to be easy.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, next up we have Manny with The Athletic. Go ahead, Manny.
Hey, Tyler, you guys obviously played a pretty good game offensively, shooting and everything. And I know having to fill in for Bam and Goran wasn't easy. But can you talk about the way Jimmy, he kind of did it all for you guys, setting you up, and just the role that he kind of played tonight and keeping you guys in the game on that offense, man?
Yeah, we're pretty much trying to get Jimmy the ball on every possession possible that we can. We know how good he is and what he does for us. So, Jimmy was Jimmy tonight. He created everything for us. He was everywhere on defense for us, communicating, being the leader he is. I got to be better. We got to make more plays. We got to help him. But Jimmy did good tonight, and he generated a lot of things for us.
Thank you.
All right, next up we have Maggie with Heat TV. Go ahead.
Hi, Tyler. You guys shot 50% tonight from the field, but so did the Lakers. I was just wondering, with you guys playing zone a lot, if there was any consideration to you guys switching to man, and then just what defensive adjustments you think you can make going into the next game.
Our defense was better in the second half, like we said. For the next game, it's just gonna take more. Coach always says you have more to give. You give more, and we're playing on the big stage right now. The last two teams in the NBA playing, and our backs are against the wall. We have to give everything we have. We need to, empty our tanks out there and live with the results. But we can give more. We can play harder, and we can control the things that we can control.
And then also tonight, you became the youngest person to ever start in an NBA Finals game. Was there any difference tonight for you personally after you having that first game under your belt?
Not really. Whatever the team needs me to do, I try to do my best ability. Obviously, I can always be better. Tonight, I feel like I could have been better. Just having the other team feel me more on defense, rebounding the ball, getting better shots, making more plays for my teammates. But I'll be better in Game 3, and I think we all will.
All right, Canty's up next. Go ahead.
Hey, Taylor, following the last question about you playing in the star lineup, does that changes your game a little bit? Now starting from the bench and then starting from the lineup. And what I mean by this is the tempo of the game. That changes your game per se in the court when you started right from the beginning.
Not really. At the end of the day, it's basketball. Still playing with my same teammates that I've been playing with all year. So starting or coming off the bench, I got to be my best. There's no excuses at this point in the season. we're playing in the NBA Finals, and at the end of the day, I got to be better.
All right, last question is for Cameron. Go ahead.
Hey, Tyler. You may have mentioned it, but I was wondering kind of what you felt you guys can build on and take into Game 3 to kind of get you guys a W. You mentioned kind of making them feel you on the defensive end, maybe you being a little bit more aggressive, but I'd like you to answer that. What do you feel you can take into Game 3 to kind of get you guys a W?
Well, we'll look at the film and watch it and see what we can take away. But from my point of view, I think the energy that we had for spurts throughout the second half, you've seen how we can play, how we can chip away at their leads. And we can make runs ourselves, but I think we need to be able to play almost a perfect game against them. We know how talented they are, but there's adjustments that we'll make, and we'll be better for Game 3.
Right, that was Tyler Hero right after the second game of the series. He is going to be one of the starters today for the Miami Heat. Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, Jimmy Butler, Jay Crowder, and Myers Leonard. Those were the 5 that were picked to start by Eric Spoelstra. But we saw last game how those 5 were not the 5 guys that played the most during the game. Last game, for example, it was Tyler Hero, 42 minutes, almost 43 minutes. Then Butler played almost 45 minutes during that game. James Crowder played 28. Olynyk played 37, so he might not start, but he's going to be very useful tonight for Eric Spoelstra. And then we have Kendrick Nunn playing 29 minutes, more than Duncan Robinson, who only played 22 minutes, around 22 minutes in the second game of the series so far. So let's keep reading some of your messages. Right now, Lakers will win the Game 3. I'm not quitting to hell, everybody. Trying to start a funeral for my team. Heat will win Game 3. Duncan, wake up, man. We need you more than ever. Yeah, the Heat they're gonna need a very effective Duncan Robinson, especially get it going early in the game. Easy sweeps for the Lakers. Be back after first quarter. Yes, we'll be here. Don't worry. Tyler Hero goes for 42 points against Los Angeles Lakers in Game 3 for the 2-1 lead. Hopefully he can do that. It's not easy. And then Jermaine King, whoa, same lineup, no adjustments. Lakers are winning again. Well, Jermaine, we'll see, because they might be having the same 5 guys start, but during the game itself, you'll see something different, I'm sure, from Eric Spoelstra, because what we have seen has not worked yet. We saw how the Lakers missed a lot of shots in their last quarter, but the Heat also missed those shots. So that's why they couldn't really make it a little bit closer than 10-point difference that was right there at the end. Tyler going for 42, saying the Heat will go 4 straight wins. Not possible, I guess. That's the message from Jake. But now, you know what? I don't know Tyler's probably not going to go for 42, but he can be more effective, more aggressive going to the basket. He only scored 17 points in the first game. He got 7 rebounds. He's been good doing that, but he could attack more the basket and definitely shoot more threes. He only shot 3 from the 3-point distance last game, and he made 1. So he can be more aggressive from there, and that way the Miami Heat can have other options there in order to start producing more points. The game's about to start, so what we're gonna check real quick what people are saying on Twitter, especially our friends from 5 Reasons. We have Jimmy Butler talking over there with the ABC crew, with Rachel Nichols, I think, which is not good news for the Miami Heat, but we'll see if it works better this time. Let's go and check what 5 Reasons at 5 Reasons are tweeting right now about the game, and then we'll give you the live score here on the channel. So you can visit 5reasonsports.com. There you can not only read our articles, but also buy some of our merchandise. We got shooters, also Jimmy Canastas. For all of you that are Jimmy Butler's fans, the interview just finished, so you can go ahead and visit 5reasonsports.com and buy your Jimmy Canastas T-shirt there, and then support our work here for sure. You also have the Bucket Bros. That's Jimmy Butler and Tyler Hero. That's also there on 5reasonsports.com. And the 3 keys for the Miami Heat to win Game 3. That's an article written by our friend Brady Hawk from 5 Reasons. Let's go to Brady's tweets because he's only having good tweets before the game. He makes a lot of good predictions of what's gonna happen, what's Eric Spoelstra trying to do for each game. Miami will not be able to match the Lakers' length, but what they can do is play physical with their bigs. You may not be able to fully stop them, but you have to at least make them uncomfortable. That's some of the analysis from Brady Hawk earlier. Then also the Ethan Skolnick invitation to watch our pregame show, which you guys already watched here. And thank you for staying here and joining us for tonight's matchup against the Lakers in Game 3. The scoring column for Miami cannot be as tight as it was during Game 2. Somebody will need to stand out defensively from the jump, and I think that might be Tyler Hero tonight. Well, hopefully Hero can step up and score more points for the Heat, and that way they can win this game and make it a series for the rest of the week. Frank Vogel on Miami's coaching adjustments for Game 3. We've looked at a couple of things that they may do, either more or less zone. And then he says we have to keep Jimmy off the line, and Jimmy has to try to get more aggressive going to the line, trying to get more points from that specific part of the game, because that's going to be key for the Miami Heat to keep this game close. Eric Spoelstra on staying focused. We've been through a lot already. Our guys are very mentally tough, and they love competition. Those are some of the words by Eric Spoelstra early in the game, and that's some of what he said in his press conference early today after shoot-arounds before this Game 3 of the NBA Finals. So, which adjustments would you guys like to see for today's game? What would you do differently if you're the Miami Heat coaching staff to try to stop the Lakers and then to try to be more productive on the offensive side? I want to read some of your messages here real quick. Jake says, Tyler, Requena says, LeBron won't choke like Kawhi. Well, Kawhi just won a ring. They're still the champions, so I don't know why you call him a choker. They did beat the Golden State Warriors last year, so that's it. Kawhi is the better closer. Guys, they have home court advantage. They won their twos. Don't be afraid. Go and win yours. Trust me. Put some heat on the Lakers. That's our friend Keno sending that message. And then how much till the game starts? Well, you guys know that ABC and all the TV channels that have been broadcasting this NBA Finals have been doing this. I mean, it was supposed to start at 7:30, but it's already 7:40 almost, and it hasn't started. So it's just that's the way it's been in the last couple of times, and I guess we're getting used to it at this point. So a little bit of patience. The game's about to start. We did see them warming up. They interviewed Jimmy Butler before during the shoot-arounds right there, and it should be about to start real soon. So don't worry, it will be up a little bit in a couple of minutes. It will be up. The idea here is to for you guys to keep sending your messages. I'm gonna show it like this, how much until the game starts, and then we'll be sharing here the actual score, and you guys can follow it through here on 5 Reasons. If you're new to this channel, please make sure you subscribe, make sure you give it a thumbs up, make sure you leave your comments here after. And if you're a Heat fan or an NBA fan or a sports fan, share it with your friends and let them know that we're producing a lot of content, different content, especially for Miami Heat or Miami sports in general. We're going to have some special coverage for the Marlins on Tuesday. We're going to be doing live coverage of that first game of the National League Division Series that starts on Tuesday at 2 p.m. Around 2 p.m. Baseball is a little bit more accurate with their timing. They don't make you wait like the NBA does. So around 2 p.m. the game's about to start. And what we're gonna do right now, since the game's about to start also here between the Miami Heat and the Los Angeles Lakers, we're gonna keep you updated with the score here like this. We're gonna keep this up, and we'll be commenting with you guys on any timeout. We'll be back, talk to you guys, discuss a little bit, and we'll be showing you the score and also what our people are saying on the 5 reasons, the different 5 reasons accounts, and then on the hit Twitter following, of course, on the hashtag and all that goes on Twitter. We'll be doing that as well. So the game has already started. We'll see you soon, and thank you for joining the 5 Reasons live tweeting party. All right, the Miami Heat with a hot start. They were winning 16-8 in the first couple of minutes of the game. Fast break, and then Jimmy Butler transition and a dunk to score the last 2 points of this first half before the timeout by Frank Vogel. It's been interesting the first couple of minutes. The Lakers missed a couple of three-pointers. One three-pointer by Danny Green, and then the Miami Heat has been very effective from three, making the two attempts that they tried. Myers Leonard surprising with one from very long, and also Jay Crowder being aggressive there and taking those that three to make it, and those first 3 points for him in this game 3 of the NBA Finals. Myers Leonard leads the team with 5 points, 1 rebound. Jimmy Butler has 4 points and 3 assists so far. Jay Crowder, 3 points, 1 rebound. Duncan Robinson, a couple of points, going to the basket, being a little bit more aggressive. And Tyler Hero with 2 points. Also, he scored the first 2 at the game. So, and for the Lakers, it's been 4 points for Dwight Howard, a couple of lobs to the ring, and that were undefendable at that point. And LeBron James has 4 points as well, a couple of assists for LeBron. Anthony Davis has 1 assist. So it's Miami Heat 16, Lakers 8. What do you guys think about this first couple of minutes over there in Orlando in the bubble? Did you like what the Heat are doing so far, or what's your thought about the way the Lakers are attacking the Heat at this point of the series right now? I'm going to keep reading your messages, and we're going to go to Twitter and check what people are saying about the Miami Heat on the Heat Twitter hashtag. If the Heat somehow win the chip, Bron cannot be considered top 10 all time. Well, I don't know. I think Bron can be considered one of the best all time. He doesn't need to win these finals games. Backs against the wall. That's how the Heat Twitter comes out firing. Not going to mention I took Heat 3.5 first quarter unless it wins. Keep attacking Jimmy Butler, and you can see one of the plays in which he was very aggressive and dunked over Anthony Davis to get his first points of the game. Hold that, buddy. LeBron makes a left-handed layup through Myers, Leonard, and flexes. Love it. No Bam or Dragic, just love LeBron trying to legitimize how great Miami is. Show them who you are. Heat Twitter. Wearing my D-Wade jersey tonight for some 2006 comeback from 0-2 Magic. Yeah, we have to remember that Miami Heat were down 0-2 to face the Dallas Mavericks in 2006, and then came back and won 4 straight to be the champions that year. Hi, good morning from the Philippines. Hi, Ray. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you subscribe and you join every time we do this pregame and live tweeting party, and also the post-game show that we're going to be doing also here on the YouTube channel. Good start so far. It's an 8-point advantage for the Miami Heat. So let's go back to the bubble and let's go back to watching the game. We'll be back to you soon. All right? Thank you. All right. The Miami Heat are winning 22-12 in this first quarter. Timeout by Eric Spoelstra. The Heat went up by 13 at some point, 22-9, and then LeBron James scored 3 out of 4 free throws to close that little run right there before the timeout by Eric Spoelstra. Another BS foul on Miami. Let's go Lakers. We got money on you all. Let's go back to the box score. See who is leading the Miami Heat so far, because it's been a good first quarter for the Heat. Definitely 6 points for Jimmy Butler, 3 assists, 2 steals. He didn't want to leave the court when he was taken out, but then Eric Spoelstra told him to wait and to get a little rest. Jay Crowder, 1-3, and then he made those 3 points, and that's it. He has 1 rebound, and that is it for him. Myers Leonard, 5 points, 1 rebound, 1 steal in 6 minutes and a half. That's a very good amount of points for Myers Leonard. Duncan Robinson, 4 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. He hasn't made any threes yet. He missed the 3 ones that he attempted, but then he went back and drove to the basket a couple times. He made 1 field goal, and then he went to the free throw and got other 2. Tyler Hero scored the first 2 points of the game, but then hasn't scored again. He's been very active, but not shooting the ball as much. Iguodala has played almost 4 minutes, was mainly playing defense on LeBron James. He hasn't even attempted any shots so far. And Kelly Olynyk, a couple of points in 2 minutes and 23 seconds, the same amount of time that Kendrick Nunn has played. Kendrick Nunn has no points and a turnover, a couple of turnovers. Solomon Hill has played a little bit more than a minute. We have Patrick. To our friends that are saying show the game, we can't show the game, so thank you, and don't interrupt our thing here. All right. Samed, the score is 22 Miami Heat, 12 Lakers with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Jermaine King, Tyler Hero is playing like a rookie. Well, he is a rookie, Jermaine, so don't worry. Patrick, I'll tell you, the refs are already giving the Lakers points. Just disgraceful. Bella, we can't show the game. No, we can't show the game. I can't read what you're saying, but thank you, Josel. And we look down, show the game. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to go back to Heat Twitter and see what they're saying until the game starts again. Thank you for joining us here on live tweeting party on 5 Reasons. We're going to be coming to the game along with you until the game is over, and then we're going to turn over to the post-game show here in the 5 Reasons YouTube channel real quick. So let's check it real quick, what's going on Twitter, and then we'll be back because the game has already started. Okay, let's go Heat Twitter, the Batman signal. Miami out there fighting for their life. Lakers, 9 puntos y 9 pérdidas en 8 minutos. Algo cambió. Great analysis on Heat Twitter. Defense by Stevie Jones. Jimmy Butler taking the charge for the team. All right, we're back to the game, so we're going to keep monitoring the score, and we'll be back with you guys at the end of the first quarter. Right, it's the end of the first quarter. The Miami Heat wins by 3. 3 by Kuzma at the end of the buzzer in the first quarter. So the Miami Heat leads only 3 points so far. The Lakers made 3 out of 4 of their last 3-pointers. So they're 3-4-7. They started pretty bad from the line, but then came back after being down 22-9. They're down now only 6-23 at the end of the first quarter. So good comeback by the Lakers so far, but the Miami Heat are winning in the first quarter. Let's go to the lead scorer for each team. Of course, we have Jimmy Butler with 8 points for the Miami Heat. He's playing almost 10 minutes in that first quarter. So he's going to be playing this amount of minutes throughout the rest of the series for sure. Myers Leonard ended up with 5, Robinson with 4, 3 for Crowder, 4 for Olynyk, and 2 for Tyler Hero. Iguodala didn't score any points. He had 1 3 that went in and out, and the same with Solomon Hill. He didn't have any points in 2+ minutes. Kendrick Nunn, he played 5 minutes and 26 seconds, the same minutes that Kelly Olynyk played, and he didn't score any points either. Dwight Howard, 4 points, a couple of lobs. He did this the other day. He scored early and then disappeared for the rest of the game. LeBron James with 8 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and let me see how many blocks, because I saw 3, but let me see how many they recorded for him. 2 defensive rebounds, and let me see how many blocks. Okay, 2 blocks. There you go. 2 blocks for LeBron James. 4 points for Howard, like I said. 6 for Kuzma, a couple of threes coming for Kyle Kuzma, and Marcus Morris also with 5 points, helping the Los Angeles Lakers to come back again from a deficit, 13-point deficit, to make it a 3-point deficit to close the first quarter. So let's go back to Heat Twitter, to our Heat Twitter fans, see what they're saying about the first quarter so far. The Miami Heat up by 3 points in this first quarter of the third game of the NBA Finals. So let's go down there. All right, let's go check what they're saying. Back to Twitterland over there. So it says Miami en búsqueda de su primera victoria en las finales de la NBA. El primer cuarto, 26-23 para el Miami Heat. Regresamos aquí. Field del primer cuarto. Minutos desastrosos, 10 pérdidas. Rondo, Cousins, Morris nos metieron el juego y nos acercan a 3. Yes, the Lakers had 10 turnovers, so that's a lot. And some of them has to be with the defense the Miami Heat is playing so far. So that's they have to keep that defense up in order to make things a little bit more complicated for the Lakers. And listen, Anthony Davis didn't have he didn't score any points, right? Let me check. Yeah, he didn't have any points in the first quarter. So there you go. That's a very good defensive effort there. Miami Heat versus Los Angeles Lakers, 10 pérdidas. We already read something like this. O Heat fez uma defesa forte, forçou 10 erros dos Lakers. It seems like they all say the same. So that's French. I can't read French. End of the first, and the Heat have a 3-point lead. It's going to be a very competitive game as they playing to win. It's not over. Let's go Heat. Si el Heat solo fue capaz de marcharse 3 puntos arriba tras ver, creo que el peor cuarto de los Lakers en estos playoffs, por no hablar de AD, es que no tienen absolutamente nada que hacer. That's the opinion. Hero não está fugindo da responsa, mas vamos precisar dele com a mão quente. Y sí, Lake Show se acercó y culmina este primer cuarto por ventaja 6. All right, so the second quarter is already underway. The Lakers have already tied it. We'll be back soon to talk to you guys for a little bit. All right, the Miami Heat is up by 1 point, 30-29. And let's go to Heat Twitter, see what they're saying right now. It's been a very close game so far, and it's very interesting what's going on the third game of the NBA Finals. Start was good. See if they can sustain it, though. Miami needs to attack the basket, only take the threes if it's a good luck. See, let the lead vanish pretty quickly for the Miami Heat. It was up to 13 points, and then it went down, and now it's just 1 point at this moment of the game. Got a close quarters better than that, but still a great start for the Miami Heat. And just like that, the lead is gone. Here come the Lakers, prepared to become whatever. Debe ser frustrante para un equipo, un periodo casi perfecto en defensa, hacer que el rival solo pierda hasta 10 balones y aún así ganar el periodo por solo 3 puntos. The scorers there. Keep fighting. Cannot be prouder of my team after this first quarter. Keep it going, guys. And let's go back and see what the guys are from 5 Reasons are saying about this specific game. Let me look it up real quick. And thank you guys for joining me in this live tweeting party. The idea is to be exchanging our opinions and see what people think about this third game of the NBA Finals. Thanks for joining us. You can subscribe. Remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Also give it a thumbs up here. And thank you very much for making us part of your routine watching the NBA Finals. Let's go to 5 Reasons. It says everyone but Butler is rushing on offense. Hero and Robinson are combined 2 for 12. No chance to win that way. Hero just missed a way open shot from 3. Hopefully those start to fall, and that could be better. Feels like they should be up more. Lakers 10 turnovers. Davis scoreless. That doesn't happen very often. Said on the pregame that Butler needs to be in the post most of the time. He will get good shots out of it. Jim is in his bag. And then Just Ducks, our t-shirt that you can buy visiting 5reasonsports.com. If you're in the United States, you get it real fast. If not, we can also ship it outside the U.S. They need Heat to sustain this long enough that Lakers decide it's okay. They'll get them in Game 4. 2 turnovers for none when he got caught in the air. Jimmy Butler's first 8 minutes, 3 for 3, 6 points, 3 assists, 3 steals, a plus 12. And then the Miami Heat lost that 13-point advantage, and it's down to 1 at this point. So thank you very much for joining us here on the 5 Reasons Sports Network YouTube channel. We'll be back with more after another timeout. All right. So thank you very much, and keep sending your messages over. All right. Thank you. So the Miami Heat are up by 5 points, 42-37 in the third game of the NBA Finals. 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go in the second quarter. Jimmy Butler has come alive, and he's leading the Heat at this point of the game with 15 points so far, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 blocks. He's attacking the basket. He's making them work a lot, and he even missed one when Anthony Davis came to guard him, and he thought he should pass the ball. He should have gone to the basket, and he would have had 2 more points. So it's a 42-37 lead for the Miami Heat. 5 points there with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. 8 points for Jay Crowder, Maris Leonard 5 points, for Duncan Robinson with 4, Hero and Iguodala 2 each, 4 for Olenek, 2 for Kendrick Nunn, and Jimmy keeps turning the ball over. Well, I don't agree with you. Let me see. How many turnovers has Jimmy Butler? Has only 1 turnover so far. Kendrick Nunn has 2, 1 for Hero, 1 for Iguodala. The Lakers have turned over the ball a lot. 4 for LeBron James, 4 for Anthony Davis, 1 for Howard, 1 for Green, 1 for Kuzma, 1 for Rondo, and 1 for Morris. So that's 13 turnovers in the so far for the Lakers. Meanwhile, the Heat has only 5 turnovers. So it's been definitely not the problem for the Miami Heat right now. So the Lakers, led by LeBron James, no, but Kuzma is now the top scorer by the Lakers with 9 points. James has only 8, and Davis finally got his first 5 points of the game. So that's it. That's what's going on right now in the Orlando bubble, the third game of the NBA Finals. And let's go back to the 5 Reasons Twitter account and see what Ethan Skolnick's tweeting from there right now. It's a 5-point lead for the Miami Heat, and they're winning the game. So Anthony Davis has 5 points, 0 rebounds, 2 fouls, and it's a -17. Miami has to get this game. Yes, don't think the Heat can survive another Butler rest tonight. I mean, Jimmy Butler was asked by our friend Mateo Mayorga on Friday if he would play the entire game, and he said yes. So he might not rest a lot in the rest of the game. That's why it's frustrating with Butler passes back on those drives. Better result when he goes up strong. Yes, Olynyk's minutes have been rough tonight. Everyone but Butler is rushing on offense. What do you guys think so far? Do you think the Heat can take this Game 3 of the NBA Finals? Send your messages over that. We'll be reading all of them here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. And remember to subscribe to our channel. We're going to continue our NBA Finals coverage here, and for sure we have all the Miami sports here. The Dolphins, we had our pregame and our postgame today, before and after the loss against the Seattle Seahawks, and we also have the Inter Miami shows going on. The Marlins play on Tuesday, their first game of the National League Division Series. We're going to have all that here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. So we're going to go back to watching the game, and thank you for joining us, and thank you for sending your messages over. We'll be back real soon at the end, or if they ask for another timeout, or at the end of the first half. All right, we're back. 4-point lead for the Miami Heat. They were unlucky in that drive by Kendrick Nunn. They could have gone 9 up, and then he slept. He lost the ball, and then LeBron attacked the basket and got a foul in a 2-and-1, and that's a 4-point lead now for the Miami Heat. Eric Spoelstra went for another timeout, trying to stop the Lakers' momentum right there. So let's go back to our Twitter accounts and see what people are saying about this game so far. Let's go and check Brady Hawk in his Twitter account at Brady Hawk 305. He's one of our writers here on 5 Reasons. You saw him earlier in the game, earlier before the game started in our pregame show. It's when Duncan penetrates, it usually ends well. It's truly amazing that the Lakers are guarding a 20-year-old rookie like he's a 10-time All-Star. A couple of comments from Brady Hawk, and we'll be back soon because the game has already started back, and we'll be back to you guys in the halftime show, all right? Hopefully. We'll see, depending on the timeouts. So it's the end of the first half. The Miami Heat it's up. It's up by 4 points, 58-54. Good effort by the Miami Heat at the end to try to avoid that the last three of the first half. James tried to get the rebound, couldn't get it, and that's a 4-point advantage for the Miami Heat. And let's check the box score and who are our leaders, because Jimmy Butler is having a huge game in Game 3, and the Miami Heat has made the adjustment, and they're playing way better defense against this Los Angeles Lakers team. So for the Heat, right now it's 19 points, 6 rebounds, and 6 assists, a couple of steals as well, and he's shooting 66% from the field. He missed 1 free throw out of the 4 that he attempted, and he hasn't shot any threes so far. A couple of turnovers, but he's at plus 10 right now. Let me see. We get no foul calls on Jimmy or Robinson. Yes, that was a foul call on that 3 that Robinson made. His first 3 of the night, by the way. He doesn't get any facts. I hate LeBron never gets called fouls. His butt's short. Yes, you guys are right. Jay Crowder has 10 points, 3 rebounds. He made 57% of his shots, so 4 for 7. And he made 2 threes in that first half. Leonard only started the game. He didn't play the rest of the first quarter or the second quarter, so I don't think he will play again. In spite of my friend and thoughts, greatest friend I know. Let's go, Cesar Merejo. Happy for the first half. Heat about to win this series. Well, they have to win this first game, and that'll be the start of it. Harrison T says Heat in 6. That's hopefully that happens, because that's what we're expecting here in 5 Reasons. We want the series to be very long. We hopefully get the Miami Heat winning a couple of games, and then just winning this game will make it a series. So let's keep rooting for them. Clemente 34-72. We had Bam and Goran. I can see us winning this game. Lakers will win all 4. Please reply. And then, whoa, at least we have a lead at half. Yes, I mean, the Miami Heat has been leading for the most part during this game. So let's go check what Ethan Skolnick's saying here on the 5 Reasons Twitter account. He's saying halftime, Heat up by 4. Jimmy Butler, the stat line that we just covered, and the Heat have made a point tonight. Now they need to finish. Expect 21 plus minutes from Butler in the second half. LeBron has only 16 points. And thanks to our friends from Biscayne Bay. Solomon Hill 3, if you had that in your pool. Yes, Solomon Hill added a 3-point right after LeBron James hit his first 3. So that was very important at that point to extend the lead to 5 points at that moment. Jimmy Butler is playing like a superstar tonight. So the one on Olynyk was a foul, but the one on LeBron was not. Yes, that's the type of calls you get in today's NBA. None looks more comfortable getting into his offensive game than Hero or Robinson do. Yes, none has been better than both of those, Tyler Hero or Duncan Robinson, at least in these finals. It's what it is. It happens. That's why sports are so random sometimes, until the wet floor got him. Yes, that's why he slept, and hopefully he's fine for the second half, and he can stay there. Okay, so let's keep reading some of your comments. Yo, what's up? Not game serious. Yo, by Heat, don't let go of the rope. What's the reason for not playing Myers more minutes? I mean, we know, and he did this during the season too. He plays other guys more minutes than the actual starters some of the time. So I don't know why he doesn't play more minutes. I guess he gets the feeling that Myers is not in the same shape that the other guys are, so maybe he doesn't want to give that advantage, so he can start the game, kind of keep it there, and then after that, probably Leonard can stay at the same level for a long time. So I guess that would be my guess. Heat at his best, Lakers in 4, Leonard, it's good. So let's see, from the starters, it's almost 22 minutes for Butler, 13.5 for Crowder, 6.5 for Leonard, 17.5 for Robinson, 14.5-ish for Hero and from the bench. So here you guys can see what I'm talking about. None had more minutes than Crowder, than Leonard, and then Hero. And Olenek had more minutes than Crowder, than Leonard, and about the same amount of minutes than Hero. So it's just the way Eric Spoelstra plays with his bench, and that's the way he's done it so far. I mean, all throughout the season and during the playoffs as well. They were playing well with Mayers in there. Yeah, they were playing well with the starting lineup, but then of course the Lakers made the adjustment, and that's what it is. I mean, it's a game of adjustment. We heard it from Andre Iguodala before, and that's what's going to happen. It's going to be adjustment for the Heat, adjustment for the Lakers, and that's going to be the main point of the rest of the series. Hopefully, the Heat can win this game and make it a series, and that's going to be more fun for sure. Let's go to Heat Twitter real quick. Let me set it up real fast, and then we can go check there. So, and let me mute this because I don't want to listen to Paul Pierce ever again in my life. So let's go. Recent. Okay, let's go and show you guys what's going on Twitter at the same time as we read some of your messages. Daniel Poirier says, these refs are trash. Dude, I've seen so many touch fouls and refs are blatantly swallowing their whistles. The whistle, it's obvious. Foxy Love Cat, I love Miami Heat. That no call on Duncan, what the fuck is that? Yes, you're right. That was a call, a real clear call for, and I don't know why they didn't make it. Samir says, haha, no more Paul Pierce. Yes, if you guys can come here and enjoy our halftime show. It's way better than their halftime show for sure. Jermaine Kane says they didn't call the foul because it was LeBron. Yes, that's a good call. Samir, our friend from Samir, who's a part of the 5 Reasons Sports, says go Heat. And John Angelo says, absolutely can't stand the ESPN halftime show. Yes, well, you guys are doing the right thing, which is coming to the 5 Reasons YouTube channel for your guys' halftime show. That's the best thing you guys can do. That's the way to do it. And we guys have the content for you, Miami Heat fans. So let's go to Heat Twitter and see what's going on there. NBA Brazil, que belo primeiro tempo fez Jimmy Butler. 19 points for Butler in this first half. Jimmy G Bucket stands for gets. And then he shows a basket for Jimmy Butler. We deserve the credit. We're our number 5 seed that made it to the damn NBA Finals. Put some respect on our name. We got this, gents. My tocaya Alejandra. It says Mark Barroso, Miami Heat leads after halftime. Great job by the Heat. Me trying not to get my hopes up during Game 3. Daniela Garrido, politician probably. I don't know her. A poll, let's hit Twitter poll. Yes, let's vote for yes. Of course, hit Twitter. Hablando de NBA Finals, me pareció una mamada que los para cada equipo. Ojalá gane el Miami Heat, que claramente no batalló y porque LeBron no lo merece, por supuesto. Greg Sylvander, team with the most guts in franchise history. 2020 Miami Heat. So Heat Twitter, and there we go. Let's go check what Greg has been saying. He's part of our 5 Reasons team, and he's one of our analysts. You guys saw him here in the pregame show, and you guys can get him tonight in our podcast, the 5 on the Floor podcast, or tomorrow here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. I'm going to be posting it during the day so you guys can enjoy their analysis. Team with the most guts wins. That was a damn foul on LeBron James, the same play as Duncan Robinson that we were talking. The Jimmy game, Greg said it. He had to attack the basket and be that guy. Watch Alonzo Mourning play in Game 6 in the 2006 Finals. Jimmy Butler has that energy tonight. The Jimmy game. The Miami Heat kept Chris Bosh out for his best interest, even when it debilitated the franchise. And even as he and his family friends were printing T-shirts imploring them to let him play. I'll trust them on what they're doing with Bam and Dragic. Live in 5 minutes. That was for our pre-game show. So let's keep reading to some of your messages here. Bye-bye, Heat fans. Get these fake Laker fans out of here. Samir Beta, the Heat got to take this one. Continue the same mentality, and Jimmy's going to need more help. And then our friend Arthur is fighting with somebody, with Lincoln, and said your team is down and AD has 3 fouls. Yeah, hopefully the Miami Heat can be more effective in offense, so their defensive effort is paying more dividends for them in the second half. So let's go back. Let's go back to our Twitter account, see what our Heat fans are saying on their accounts, and see what is the general feeling with the Heat facing the Lakers in this third game of the finals so far. Let's see. Oh, yo, Jimmy, stay aggressive, bro. We need it. Let me show you guys so you guys can be on the same page as me. Stay aggressive. We need you. Yes, for sure. Jimmy Butler, coming from NBA France. That's in French, so we can really read that. Ask USA. Jimmy Butler with the advantage, 4 points after the first half. Los Lakers han jugado pésimo en la primera mitad y aún así está a solo 4 puntos, que están jugando casi a su máximo. Esto te dice quién será campeón, and LeBron James dancing right there. Miami's defense has to come out with the same desire they had to start the game. Jimmy seems like the most determined player on the court tonight. That can change in the second half. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. Paul Pierce is the worst sports analyst of all time. Thank you, Flynn. He was a great player, not so good as an analyst. How do I postmates J.R. Smith more Haney for the second half? Let me see. Yeah, that was a stupid shot. I don't know why he ran all the way there instead of just taking the shot right here. Let's see. LeBron James drives. He should have shot it right here, or give it to Caruso, who's way open in the middle, but then he decided to go that way and shoot it from there. Pete being the ritual stance, Ever is right there, so you guys can check him out. He Twitter está haciendo tremendo juego en el tercero de las NBA Finals. El partido que está haciendo Jimmy Butler es la definición perfecta de superestrella que hace todo para que su equipo gane. Heat Twitter. ESPN Guatemala. El Heat Twitter ha presentado batalla a los Lake Show en el juego 3 de las NBA Finals con una gran actuación de Jimmy Butler en la primera mitad. Our colleague Bill Herenda says at half, Lakers 14 assists on 17 made field goals, 5 combined points from Davis, Green, and Caldwell Pope. Lakers are, well, all of those stats for the Lakers. Here you can get the actual box score. And then halftime, Carlos Ibarra, spot betting dime. No, you guys can go to mybookie.com, say that you came from 5 Reasons Sports. Those are our sponsors there. Jimmy Buckets, that's it. That's the tweet. Thank you. Jimmy needs to drop 40 in order for Miami to pull this off. And he's on his way there. He has 19, so he can end up with 40 points. Las pérdidas, too many turnovers for the Lakers, by the way. We counted 13. Let me see how many they got at the end, because they probably had one or more. Davis had one more for sure. So there was 14 turnovers for the Lakers in the first half. So that's a lot of turnovers for them. Sergio Troches Sueza, Miami ganó el primer cuarto y también el segundo. Llega al medio tiempo ganando el partido por primera vez en estas finales. Perdía por 17 puntos en el primer juego y por 14 en el segundo. So definitely the best effort by the Miami Heat so far, getting a little advantage, 4-point advantage, which is pretty good for them, especially since they don't have the entire squad right now in the books. So Dragic and Adebayo are out, and maybe Adebayo will be back for the fourth game. Lincoln Kawok. James going to take over the whole game. Hero and Duncan have to play better. Gabriel Santiago, let's go Heat. And Samir Bader says, I agree, Jermaine. Duncan and Hero combined 3-4-14 shooting. Unacceptable. That's got to change in the second half. Well, yeah, it's been a struggle for both of them, especially for Duncan. Hero has had a couple of good games in the postseasons, and I don't know. It's been a rough day for both. We're winning 4 straight. Hopefully, Juan, we can do that, and the Miami Heat can get their title. So thank you for joining us. Remember to subscribe here to our YouTube channel. The second half should be about to start. Let's see. Here we have the stats. Let me see if we can check them out real quick. So from 3, the Heat are 5 for 15. The Lakers are 8 for 21. They're gonna stay there in that 33%. That's gonna be key for them. Cooper says, "Do we need to take out the paid off refs?" Well, that's gonna get a lot of effort from you in order to do that. But thank you guys for joining us. It's been a pleasure for us to enjoy the game with you guys, and we're gonna keep reading tweets for you. I know for the second half, we'll see what the Lakers are doing to make that adjustment. Hopefully, the Miami Heat can open it up a little bit more, and they can get a little wider advantage for the rest of the game. The second half is about to start. Let me see. Go Heat. Anil Salinden. We can see Chris Paul in the virtual fans over there. And Pot Navarro says it's bad. Lakers have 14 turnovers, and AD Green and KPC didn't play well, but we're up only 4. Well, you have to remember, it's been a great effort for the Heat. So don't say it's just up there. I mean, at least they're up by 4, which is something that hasn't happened before in the series. So that's good for sure. Let's go back to Twitter. They're talking to Chris Paul, and we don't want to talk about Chris Paul. So let's go to Heat Twitter and see what people are saying. I feel like Jimmy Butler understands with all the injuries, he has to be Heat Twitter's best player to win. Let's check what else. Yo, these commentators, NBA analysts can beep. We are up. They're still talking recklessness. All right. The second half has already started, so we're going to go back and monitor the game. And thank you guys for being with us here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. We'll be back to talk to you as soon as they ask for a timeout. So a 12-point lead for the Miami Heat. A hot start for the second half. 8 points to 8. 8-0 run to start the second quarter. The second half, I'm sorry. A 3 from Duncan Robinson, a 3 for Tyler Hero, and the Heat are up by 12. So what do you guys think now? Hopefully the Heat can keep this same rhythm and they can keep widening that lead because that's very important. It's very important that Myers Leonard is back, and we saw him making a couple of plays, struggling or making the Los Angeles Lakers struggle offensively, and then also combining on offense to be more effective. Let's go back to what 5 reasons are tweeting right now. Robinson and Hero looking like themselves all of a sudden. This team, man, you have to be proud if you're a Miami Heat fan. Again, really good minutes from Myers Leonard. Yes, he started, and we were talking about it here. He started the second half, and sure, why not keeping him a little bit more? I mean, it's working. It's been working so far, and that could be the key to the series here in the near future. So it's an 8-0 run to start the second half, and it's 66-54 for the Miami Heat so far. Miami Heat's on fire. Miami Heat get better. Yeah, Roman says Lakers will do it. Well, we'll see. We'll be back with you guys in a little bit. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully the Miami Heat can keep improving and playing better and getting more and more points, because that's what's going to make this series be a little bit more fun for everybody. All right. So what do you guys think? Would you keep Myers Leonard playing? Would you give him a rest again? What would be your strategy so far? Because Anthony Davis has 4 fouls already. So that's also important. That's also a key element of this game, and that's going to be important for the rest of this 4th game of the series. Good start for Duncan and Hero. Miami Heat is on. Yes, the Miami Heat is on. All right, we'll be back soon, hopefully after another timeout, and Jermaine says they will keep Myers in. So thank you, and we'll be back here in a little bit. Well, solid run for the Miami Heat. They're up by 11 points at this point, and it's been a great second half for Jimmy Butler. Again, he's leading the team in this 11-point advantage so far. 26 points for him, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, couple of steals. He's made 71% of his throws, his field goals. I'm sorry, and from the free throw line, he's 6 for 8 so far. 10 points for Crowder, 7 for Leonard. He did play a couple of minutes. We saw him there with something around his back or lower back, so maybe that's a problem, and that's why he's not playing all the minutes that you guys were asking for. But he did play for 12 minutes so far, almost 13 minutes. Duncan Robinson, 10 points. 9 for Hero, a couple for Iguodala. Olenek with a huge 3 before this timeout, so he gets to 10 points. 4 rebounds, 1 assist. 4 points for Kendrick Nunn and 3 for Solomon Hill. So thank you guys for being here with us. For all of you that have been here for almost 3 hours, thank you for joining the live tweeting party here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Thank you. And this has been a very exciting game. So let's keep watching, because a lot of things are about to come here soon. For the Lakers, 15 turnovers in their tying game. 14 of those came in the first half. So a lot of turnovers in that first half for the Lakers. Andre Johnson says, I need Boy Wonder to show up big in the fourth. Let's go Heat. Well, that's his favorite spot of the game for Tyler Hero. Whenever he gets to that fourth quarter and he can score points. So hopefully that's what happens here in the fourth quarter. For the Lakers, let's see how many points has the big two have had so far. So 18 points for LeBron James, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. Anthony Davis, on the other hand, 11 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. So not the best game from Anthony Davis after being the superstar for the first 2 games of the series. He hasn't shot bad from field goals. He just hasn't attempted as many, just 6 field goals attempted. So he should be going for more towards the end of the game. Only 1 for 2 for 3, and that's it. He's a minus 24 so far. So by far the worst player today for the Lakers. Minus 20 for Caldwell Pope, minus 15 and for Howard and Green. LeBron James, it's at 0. So that's how the Lakers box scores look so far. So, Desiree, what are you saying? Cheering? You're cheering for who? For the Lakers or for the Miami Heat? The Heat. If the Heat wins tonight, heads up, because the Heat are a dangerous team, and we've seen it so many times how series get complicated. We saw how the Celtics struggled with the Raptors after the Raptors won that game 3 right there at the buzzer, and that's what could happen to the Lakers here in this series. We'll be back to the game. Hopefully, you guys can keep sending your messages. We're enjoying this experience. Thank you very much, and we'll be back to you real soon. All right, so it's a 5-point lead in the end of the third quarter. So the Miami Heat wins another quarter, another time for by 1 point. So it's a 5-point lead going into the fourth quarter. And this is the Miami Heat winning the third game of the NBA's finals. They're down 2-0, so they need this win desperately to make it a series over there in Orlando. They're reviewing the play, but I guess it's going to end up like this. Or if it's a foul. You see? Nah, it should be over. So it's a 5-point lead for the Heat, and we're going to go back to 5 reasons to see what Ethan Skolnick's saying over there about the game. I don't want to hear Jimmy Butler compared to Paul George ever again. Jimmy Butler, 10 of 14, 25 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists. So period's over. So we're heading into the fourth quarter with a 5-point advantage for the Miami Heat. Jimmy Butler playing all but 2 minutes of the game, and he's probably going to try to play the entire fourth quarter. So here we go. End of the third quarter. Heat 85, Lakers 80. Butler with 30 points, 9 assists. Let me see something. Braun with 20 points only. So Butler by far the best scorer. He ended up with 39 rebounds and 8 assists. Great stat line. He's just 1 rebound away and 2 assists away from a triple-double in the NBA Finals, which is something great. LeBron with 20 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. Davis is coming back, 15 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Miami's just 9 of 28 from 3, but 16 of 18 from the line. And they've been great from the line the entire series. Join us. So, yes, you can join us immediately following the game for the post-game show. So we're going to have some people from 5 Reasons coming in for the post-game show. It's going to be in a different link and a different videos, but you guys are invited, of course, to join us over there. We're going to keep this running until the end of the game, but that's it. And Ethan says, I don't want to hear Jimmy Butler be compared to Paul George again. Never, never, never again. All right. Duncan has to make open shots. Let's go Heat. Why is J.R. Smith in the game? It's a good question for Frank Vogel. I don't know why. I mean, part of the rotation, I guess. Okay, we need to make shots. How did LeBron no travel there? He took like 9 steps. Too many steps. I know all the open shots we would have beat them by 10. Well, that's part of the game. Duncan Robinson missed a way open shot and then Kuzma came back with a 3, and that was a 6-point swing right there. Roman Super says Lakers will come again. He'd be ready for it. Duncan and Hero have to shoot better. Yes, for sure. Let's review real quick the stat line for both of them. Tyler Hero, 9 points, and Duncan Robinson has 10 points. Both have kind of the same amount of rebounds. Robinson has 1 more rebound and 1 more point than Hero, and 1 more assist than Hero. Let me see. And how many attempts from 3? 2 for 8 for Robinson, 1 for 5 for Hero. So they're both very low today. The Heat has only made 9 threes in 28 attempts. So that's not a very good rate there for the Miami Heat. So we're going to be back for the fourth quarter. Thank you very much for joining us, for staying here with us. It's been a fun experience. We're going to keep doing this for the rest of the NBA Finals. And then whenever the next season comes up, we will be doing this back again. So let's go back to the game and let's enjoy the last minutes of this third game of the NBA Finals.
tonight and carry you guys the way he did down the stretch?
I mean, he's always been that type of guy that you can depend on, man. Whatever you need, not only just scoring, though. He's able to get the big rebound,
You're on a timeline.
the big foul, the big charge. In college, he was that guy. He was that guy who just, whatever you need him to do, he will come through. And tonight,
This is your family,
it
Alf.
was different. Obviously, I've been around him. I've seen him do stuff like this, but he's always been that type of player. Just whatever you need him to do, whether you seal the game, he's able to do it. And he's capable of doing that. So I'm not surprised at all.
All right, next up we have Manny with The Athletic. Go ahead, Manny.
Hey, Jay. Obviously, Jimmy had a huge game, but I wanted to talk to you about what you guys did with Anthony Davis. He had really been hurting you guys in the series. And to get him into foul trouble early, and just a defensive job that you guys did against him.
We just try to just set the tone and just be physical with him. Obviously, his rebounding and stuff came within our zone, with our zone defense. So we try to just man up as much as possible this game and get a body on him, because sometimes in the zone he's able to just roam free. And when the shot goes up, he's so big and tall and athletic, he's able to just wedge a smaller guy in and get a rebound. So tonight I feel like our man-to-man defense was able to sustain him a little bit, hold him to what we wanted to on the board, and from there he's a hell of an offensive player. So everybody, all five guys on the court had tennis was up, obviously, for his sets and for his looks. So we just executed the game plan tonight.
Thanks.
Next up we have Brandon Tobin. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, Jay, this is the first time really all playoffs you guys, if you didn't win this one, it might have been all over. What was the mood around the team? Did you guys know that this was must win and you know your season is going to be done? Did you guys handle that okay? Was it more tense or any of that type of stuff?
We take it one game at a time, man. We lost 2 games. And obviously, we didn't get too down on ourselves. We was upset about the loss, of course, in game 1 and 2. But we didn't get too down on ourselves. We felt like with the injury bug, we was able to just next man up mentality. I think that helped us get over our injuries a little bit as much as possible. Obviously, those 2 guys that we were missing is key to our success. But we had some players step up. We've been having players step up for us this whole playoff push. So it's no different now that 2 of our main guys are out. So our spirits was high. We didn't feel sorry for ourselves. I said that this morning. We're not going to feel sorry for ourselves. We made it far. We're going to continue to depend on each other and trust one another and trust the process of just coming out and competing and giving our best shot each and every night. And I think we don't look too far ahead like you guys do and say we lost a game, the season was over, blah, 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 blah. We just take it one game at a time. And that's kudos to Coach Folks giving us that recipe to just one game at a time. We don't look too far ahead. We're not looking back on game 1 and 2. And after tonight, we won't look back on this game. So we'll prepare for game 4.
All right, next up we have Eli Adams with Heat TV. Go ahead.
Hi, Jay. Congrats. Along with Jimmy, Kelly had a really big game, scoring 17 points and was just a really good offensive and defensive spark off the bench. Tell me a little bit about his performance and his contribution.
Kelly's a worker. He's been on the rotation up to this point in the playoffs a little bit, and we know what he can do on the offensive end. He can create mismatch problems. He can put the ball on the floor, create a play, and he can shoot the ball well. So we continue to get in touch and get him the looks that he working the offense that he gets, and obviously we know he can capitalize on it tonight. He capitalized for us on the offensive end. So he puts a lot of work into it. Obviously, like I said, he was out of the rotation, but it's prior to our locker room what he did tonight and what he's doing. So we have trust in Kelly.
All right, last question, Helen Elliott with the LA Times. Go ahead.
Hi, my question is that up until now you kept saying, we believe we can do this, we believe we can win. Now you've actually beat them, you've actually won. How does that affect your mindset going forward?
We got to build off of it, obviously. We're going to watch film, try to get better, but we got to build from it. We can't be relaxed. Come next game, we have to continue to build, continue to have the same mindset. It's just our next game mentality. Like I said, after tonight, this game is done. It's like we treated game 1 and 2, so I think that's been good for our mental aspect of everything. We need everything to be the best aspect for us mentally, so we can continue to move apply game plan and to the best of our ability and give ourselves a chance to win the game. So obviously, like I said, it's a good win for us tonight.
27. Yeah. Yeah. He he didn't miss any shots. He was 3 from 3 from the field, so that's it. 7 points, and that's it. 100%. Yeah. Ooh. Bro, dale, money. All right. Whew. Let's go Heat.
Fuck Paul Pierce. Fuck Jay Williams saying it's over at the beginning.
Hey, no. Shout out to Paul Pierce at halftime when he said, "Oh, Lakers are not my fault." I said, "Great. How you feel now, sucker?"
No, my favorite thing is that he was like, "We feel great only being down by this much." Who the fuck is we, man? You're not a Laker. Get the fuck out of here. Piece of shit.
Again, congratulations to the Heat. Congratulations to Heat Nation. Thank you guys for joining us on this post-game show. Make sure y'all come back with us on Tuesday. We'll be right back after we win again. Tie this thing up. Let's go Heat. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Later.
All right, guys. Thank you. That was our post-game show. Now we're gonna go straight to the post-game conference because we have Tyler Hero talking right now. Let's listen to what he's saying after Game 3 win over the Lakers.
Yeah, just obviously they have two amazing players on the just the way we slow them down. Thanks, Tyler. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mike?